Keep me holding on. I can't fall now. You keep me holding on. I'll stay here forever. Keep me holding on. I can't fall now. You keep me holding on. I'll stay here forever.
Yellow? This thing on? I think it's on. I think we're here. We're live. Coming at you here. Twitch.tv/NeoReaper with 1_. So good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you coming through, hanging out with me today. We're vibing out as always to the good old Monster Cat. I see we got Angel popping in here early on. I think he may have already bounced on out. Good to see you nonetheless, man. Appreciate you coming through. A Fizzy is here. Yellow Lacer. I hope you're doing well. A happy Thursday to all you guys. Anybody else joining, lurking around. We got some more Final Fantasy 16 on deck today, as we're getting ready to usher in the weekend and another Friday, and very much looking forward to picking up where we left off yesterday. Man, the game is already hitting the ground running with the story, and just punching you right in the feels right out of the gate. Which is good. Definitely some like nice emotional investment early on. Some good action. Big set pieces, epic music. It's exactly what we want out of a Final Fantasy game right out of the start here. So very much looking forward to going through it. For those that may have missed out yesterday, we did actually have a Deso with us here in spirit on stream. She was taking control of the sticks. She didn't get a chance to play the demo yet, and she's like been on the fence. She's conflicted. She's like, I don't know if I should just watch, if I should not watch and try to play, what the situation would be. And I was like, you could just, we could totally play together. and that's pretty much what we did. And it was a great way to kick off the game. We basically replayed the demo content, the first 2 hours, 3 hours of the game, and picked up essentially where shortly after where the demo ended. So it was good. Deso did a great job kicking ass, picking up that battle system really well, and it was fun to see her reactions and for me to get a chance to revisit the story as well. Getting a chance to see a second time the demo content, the demo portions, noticing a few things that I missed, and a few changes, coming from the demo to the main game. So that was pretty cool. But we are in brand new uncharted territory here as we begin the stream. It's exciting, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Having a good Thursday. A happy Thursday to you, my guy. I'm so glad to hear that, Fizzy. I know things have been a little crazy lately, especially with the weather and the whole migraine headache situation you've been dealing with. I hope you're feeling better, man. Sounds like you're having a pretty good day. So it was good to catch you live a little bit, getting into some of that Tears of the Kingdom. I was dying. I immediately had to go straight to bed right after stream because I was like, I got to turn around and get up in the morning. But I caught just in time to see all the commotion because I could hear when I got to bed. Here's a little story time. I got to bed right after we raided you, and I had overheard as I got into bed. I overheard just what I sounded was like laughing, and I was like, "Is that Fizzy laughing?" I can't quite tell. I don't know what's going on. Am I missing out on something? And I tune in, and you're losing it. I'm watching from bed. I'm like, "What the hell happened?" Thankfully, somebody clipped it. I don't remember who clipped it. Maybe it was Deso. Had clipped that construction moment that you had, and I was dying in bed. That shit was amazing. Exactly what essentially it happened to me on my actually probably on my first and second attempts at doing the sign construction thing for what is his name, President someone, can't remember his name now. You'll find that guy everywhere. He's literally everywhere, and it's always a funny and interesting challenge. So I wouldn't be surprised you get some more moments like that as you continue to play the game. But man, I was rolling on that clip. It was so good. At least y'all are getting some content out of the struggle. It was enjoyable, man. Enjoyable to watch. Jam, bless their heart, was trying to offer advice, and Fizzy, the experienced streamer he is, ignored the advice and did his thing, which, I mean, I'm glad he did, because, we wouldn't have gotten such an amazing clip if he didn't. Now, definitely, if he ends up doing a streamiversary montage situation again in the future, that's going to make for an excellent Tears of the Kingdom clip to revisit. Oh, man. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm glad you're discovering all the things with Tears of the Kingdom. I very much look forward to continue playing that. I think at this point for me, it's probably just going to be an off-stream venture in my free time. Maybe the occasional on-stream situation. I think right now Final Fantasy is that priority, but I've really enjoyed what I've played of Tears of the Kingdom so far, and I feel like I've played a lot, but honestly I've not really accomplished a lot. I've just explored a lot in the game, so I'm looking forward to diving back in, seeing what other secrets to find, and see what more of the story is like. But I agree. It is a very funny and weird game. I don't know how, but they somehow managed to capture the magic a second time. with this sequel. I was worried going into it that it was going to be too close to Breath of the Wild, and while it does share some things, it is that spiritual successor, that sequel, but gameplay just feels completely different with the new powers that they've added, and it's such a refreshing experience. Just doing the silliest shit that you can do with the craftable abilities and like reversing time and everything. Like it's just it's so good. Wolf, what's going on, man? I saw you pop in here earlier. I apologize, man. Didn't get to you sooner. I hope you're doing well, Wolf. Happy Thursday to you as well. It's good to see you. I often forget that he can teleport, which is why he's trying weird things. Exactly. You gotta experiment, though. That's why you get those golden clips like what we got out of Fizzy. You just, I know fast travel's a thing, but I'm like, I might miss something if I don't explore, or I might have a hilarious moment if I don't try to say like, hey, let's try to take this plane and attach a rocket to it to try to get this Korok from point A to point B and see what happens. It's just just enjoyable, really enjoyable. In that place where Kitchen wanted all Breath of the Wild for the most part, and I don't know if that's necessary for Tears of the Kingdom. I honestly, I wouldn't stress it. I think there's going to be plenty of games out there that you can devote for on-stream time, but given how expansive this game is and just like the sheer amount of time that you're going to spend exploring alone, like I personally wouldn't stress, streaming all of it on because you're gonna want to do stuff on your own time. You're probably gonna want to take a break and mix something up. I'm sure we're gonna do our like Diablo nights and stuff. So like, yeah, I wouldn't even sweat it. Seven should probably feed the girls. Go feed them girls. Feed the pups. Otherwise, yeah, they'll yell at you. Doing good. You just had some weirdness happen over at cons. Kind of lit a fire under your ass. Now you want to make some assets you've been wanting for starting streaming again. There you go. I know you've been talking about this for a bit. Getting things up and going and jumping back in. So that's good. I'm glad you're finding some motivation there. Curious to see what you end up coming up with. I missed a sweet car I built on the stream and then broke 17 seconds later. See, it's that kind of, exactly my point. It's that kind of experimentation of like, can I make this as a car? Is it gonna work? Took me forever to find like the actual like steering mechanism to steer the damn thing. So for a while, and Deso can attest to this, I was just building wagon wheels and like a board, and then I'd strap like a fan on the back of it, and then I would just power it on, go for a little bit, adjust the wagon, jump back on, go for a little bit. It was like the most inefficient process, but that's where my brain's at, that's where my brain's at with the game. Eating good right now. Yeah, there is no shortage of things to play, games to enjoy, single player or otherwise. Like there's a lot to do, and honestly, not enough time in the world to do it all. Man, I'm just like, I'm excited. I know like Final Fantasy here is probably going to be a good like 60 to 70 hour romp, for me, possibly longer depending on how long I take, but we're doing all the things and we're going to do it all on stream. That is for sure a certain. As badly as I would love to just dive in and play this is one of those games for me that I'm just like, we gotta stream it. We gotta do it. We gotta do the thing, man. I just threw a rough sketch into Fizzy's Discord if you want to see. Yeah, we'll check that out. I would definitely check that out. I would just go until he hits a tree. Yeah, exactly. And then pick it up again. I grab it with the hand, and reset it. That's, You just got to do what you got to do. Let's see. Yo, Havoc, what's going on, man? It's good to see you. Welcome in, sir. A happy Thursday to you. I hope you're doing well. I've been yelled at thrice now, so I'm going to go feed the girls. You go do that, Wolf. Don't keep them waiting any longer. Oh man, I hope y'all are doing well. It is good to see you. We're gonna jump back in. We're gonna continue where we left off. We're still early, so for those that may or may not want to risk spoilers, totally understandable. You know, I appreciate you for being here, popping in, lurking about, whatever you choose to do. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting for those that haven't had a chance to play the demo content. They kind of do like a little like, how would I phrase it? Like a kind of like a little bit of a time jump. You kind of start in the present at the very, very beginning, and then they kind of go back, show you how they get there. And then we're at that point, once the flashback is over with, we're basically at that point where we're picking up from the beginning in the present time. And very curious to see where it's going to go from here. I did get my DLC goodies, and I honestly should double check because of the digital deluxe goodies that we got. I also am curious if I got my pre-order bonuses included in that or not, or if I should use the code that I got from the collector's edition. I'm not sure. Just wanted to shoot the shit for a few before I slink back into the kitchen. You go get those noms, man. Go figure out your things. Enjoy your lurk, Fizzy. I will be here for a little bit, so don't worry about it. Totally understand. I'm sure you don't want to see too much of the goodness. But yeah, you do your thing. I'm gonna try to figure out real quick before we jump in here if what items that I got were actually from the digital deluxe or was it the pre-order bonus, because I might use my code. Okay, so those were the pre-order bonus items. Okay, cool. So I don't have to. I'll have an extra code then, essentially, for pre-order goodies. Because the Kate Sith charm that we got, the Braveheart weapon, and the Scholar's spectacles, those were all pre-order bonuses. I feel like, though, I might actually have to do the pre-order code because I think the collector's edition got one particular item that the others did not, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like there was a breakdown on this on their website or something. Ah, yeah, here we go. Pre-order bonuses. Collector's edition, physical. Okay. No. We got all the items. Collector's edition, physical, digital edition, or deluxe digital edition. Also had, it was the Scholar's spectacles. That was the one item that you could only get if you got the collector's edition. Or if you bought the digital edition, either standard or deluxe. The physical deluxe and standard missed out on the Scholar spectacles as a pre-order bonus. But okay, we're good. We are good then. So that means I'll have an extra pre-order code to use. So depending on what happens with that, might have to pass that on. Be here just listening for a bit. All right, no worries, man. No worries. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and jump back in where we were at. Pick up where we left off. Shout outs, as always. Monster Cat bringing the jams as we're shooting the shit. Yep, I smell that. It's 420 somewhere. All right, let's switch on over here. Boop. Get my scene set up and let's jump in. Man, that loading time, y'all, that was less than 3 seconds and we're back in it. Holy moly. All right, let's go. We did find out Clive now is going under the codename Wyvern. Jumping back to the present. 13 years after the incidents that we saw in his past. And back in the moment where the big battle was happening, there was like a huge clash with two of the kingdoms between two of their dominants, Shiva and Titan. Pretty epic there early on. Welcome back, Wolf. For now, at least, dogs are being brats. Understandable. Hopefully, the food you give them will quiet them down a little bit.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Oh, yeah, there's the wreckage of some of the battle. Battle between, you can see some of the damage wrought by Shiva and Titan. Yeah, it's interesting that, like, yeah, Shiva's crystals are just crystals at this point. I mean, if not melting to the elements, at least yet. But yeah, beginning of the game, man, things were like going crazy. The landscape was just breaking apart and shit. Titan just wrecking things. Strength tonic. Ooh. Strength tonic. I'm gonna be that Dark Souls dude that like reads all the item descriptions, so don't mind me. Similar to the stone skin tonic, wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusions of power widely consumed by soldiers seeking to bolster their sword arms. However, briefly. Increase attack power by 10% for 60 seconds. Okay. Very nice. That's the thing. One went back to bed, the other ran outside and is hiding under the tree instead of eating and being 1000% brats. Someone's like, no, you gotta play with me first.
Flames.
One of my dogs growing up was like that. It was a Schnauzer. His name was Max. And it got to a point where, like, he wouldn't eat his food unless he felt like there was a risk of losing that food. Like, he had to fight over the food. So my dad would, like, put food in his bowl, and then he would just stand there until my dad just, like, started egging him on. You know, trying to, you know, rough with him, you know, kind of roughhouse and egg him on a little bit. Just to rile him up. Just to feel like he was being challenged for his meal, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He wanted to earn that food, earn that meal. Another stone skin tonic. Giving us all the goodies.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait. Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Oh shit. Assassin's crew rolling out.
Scott! Adion in here, Sagarid!
Please.
Data must be idle.
What Alvation Naukin, Alan Scully asked.
Interesting language in some of the different civilizations,
Let this be
cultures.
the end.
Oh boy.
Avis! Care to
Iron
kill
Bloods.
some Iron
Let's
Blood?
go.
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Oh, there we go. Can't remember my combos. Hold on one second. It's been a bit. And had a chance to. They so did all the combat yesterday. Reacclimate myself here. We got our lunge. Downward thrust off the jump. The burning blade. Which we just did. That's right. R1 to recover after being knocked back or knocked down. Oh, that's right. So we do have a taunt. R2 and the touch button. Double jumps. Charge magic shot. And the magic burst off of the hit combos. Okay. And then that's right, we did pick up a new picked up some Esper abilities. Scarlet Cyclone, and then was it this one? Heat Wave, that's right. Block projectiles. That one I had set to square. Okay. Oof. No. A little rusty on my combat here. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. There we go. Oh shit. Blizzaga. Oh god.
Stop gawping and move! Fucking icons.
Icon? She's not even fully primed. Not this time.
Oh shit. Oh, the magic combos. remember. That's right, I can parry.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Oh! Can't parry that.
Leave me be.
Oh, you can charge and dodge. That's nice.
Lost.
Woo! Alright. That Dami Shiva mommy, that's right. Alright, starting to warm up a little bit. That level up. Thank you, Deso. Interesting she's not the same frosty lady we saw earlier. Other frosty lady? Oh yeah, that wasn't the same girl. That was a different dominant. That I believe is Garuda's dominant, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just I'm inferring on that one based on like other clips that I've seen, but got some spoils. Damn, did we get some spoils? We got some potions, steel silk for crafting. Por qué? Crafting? Nani? I mean, I should have known there was crafting, but we got our confirmation. Rare case in which hyperbole has no role in the item's nomenclature. Steel silk is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor that does not hinder movement. Frozen tears, which are also used in crafting. As she fought, she shed tears of ice, which shattered on the bloodstained earth below. Damekian soldier's account of the Battle of Nisa, Year of the Realm, 873, which I'm pretty sure is the battle we witnessed at the beginning of the game, I think. We got any updates? We do, actually. The dominant. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon, though they look and think no differently. To any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. That's Shiva tier, yep. Yeah, I figured, yeah, for most everyone else, considering how they were also using the crystals for just everyday tasks, that I imagine Magic 2 was a thing. Pulling from the crystals for that. I really do like this active time lore. I think it's pretty great, honestly. I mean, it'd be nice to see a little of this get more fleshed out, and maybe it will in some of the cutscenes and stuff, but just nice to have the what do you call it? Kind of archive of information. I was watching some other streamers earlier. You gotta say you're excited to see some of the reactions to a lot of the later fights. I'm sure we're only scratching the surface now.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I appreciate that our weapon is viewed in the cutscene, not like some default sword or something. Oh shit.
Not you. Not here.
Forget her name. Yeah, it was his ward from the past. Ooh, shit. Bruh.
Fuck.
Fucking Iron Bloods, man. That was a hell of an axe toss.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
Yeah, no shortage of blood, man. They are making full use of that M rating. Jill was her name, that's right. Damn. He probably doesn't even realize it was him. Oh, it's time.
What's wrong with you, Wyvern?
Let's go.
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here!
See, let's try out that taunt. Oh, it's got like a got that Metal Gear exclamation on it. That's great.
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
We're about to have a problem.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
Oh shit, let's go.
You think I don't?
Oh
The
shit.
Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here
Damn,
today.
I was trying that parry.
And neither
Ah.
is she.
That parry timing
Let's
is
find out.
it's tricky. Oh, there it is. Nice. Come on, throw that projectile again. Yeah, let's go, bitch. Oh. Oh my gosh. Fucking big ass damage.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you?
Oh man, so it's right before you strike, or right before you
Gave you a
strike.
name when you
That
had
parry.
none.
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant.
So
I've always
it's not
had
a
name,
similar timing as the dodge,
and
I
I've
feel
not
like.
forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago. For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
Better already.
Ah!
Too slow.
My hand.
Ooh. Forgetting how to charge it. Oh, there we go.
Traitor scum! Traitor's
Woo!
blade.
Oh my gosh. Tiamat's bested. I love it. I love that. For those that don't know contextually, you know, don't want to say too much for spoiler's sake for those that don't want to know, but like Clive, as he is now, enslaved by the Imperial military and enlisted because of his skills as part of like this assassin troop who all go by code names, and the Imperial Kingdom, I'm assuming, is probably the Bahamut Kingdom, based on obviously their names, their code names. The code name they gave Clive is Wyvern. We just fought Tiamat. I think there was one or two others that had very similar kind of Beast, yeah, some other similar dragon names or nicknames. Man, that was badass. That was so much fun. Yo, Osen, what's going on, man? Nerds. Oh, we're nerding it up big time up in here. I can't imagine liking Final Fantasy. In fact, I can imagine loving Final Fantasy because I do. I do indeed. What's going on, Osen? Happy probably almost Friday for you, maybe Friday for you already. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. What do we get for our troubles on that one? Some weirite material. It's most this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more, for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. More crafting material. We got a meteorite, a rare, interesting. We got some rarities for items, crafting items. Just as drops of molten iron fall from the smith's oven to the floor to cool, so too do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war, or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcasting meteorites. Nice. Very good. There's the rest of the Ironbloods. Time to get out of here. Think you hear your neighbors playing this game, to be honest? I wouldn't be surprised. Gonna side with the Ironbloods. I guess she's against the Ironbloods, probably not. Oh, shit. Fucking Rama dominant. Bruh. Unlimited power. Good. Good, yes. The dark side of the crystal. Oh my god. Torgal. And that's, fuck.
This way.
No, his other buddy, I think. Or no, I think it's a different guy.
Well, come on then.
Fuck.
Torgal boy, it's so good to see you again. Oh my god. He's so big now. Big Torgal. So did say to turn up the volume more than usual. Hell yeah. That orchestral shit blasting.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
420 blaze it. Yep.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid.
Sid, it is. Good shit. Good
Gather
call,
them in.
y'all.
We have work to do.
Sid and Torgal to the rescue. You're such a fan of Final Fantasy, huh? Name 10 characters. Sid. I really set that bar low, didn't I? It's a classic meme.
Jill,
Phantom, welcome in, man.
is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
Fucking Sid's voice actor. So good.
Torgal.
Hey?
His name is Torgal.
Name is Torchip.
Too acquainted. Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
No?
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
Guy's giving me Hodor vibes already with the girls strapped to a chair on his back. Hodor. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Keeps getting more and more exciting. Let's see. Let me catch up here. I don't recall. They may have said Sid in that prior cutscene. I probably missed it though. I think I was too enamored by all the flashy lightning and Torgal showing up. Let's be honest. Yeah, it's good to see you, Phantom. Welcome in, man. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well. The voice that man was in the Night's Watch. D4 fans would also recognize him. Yes, he's Lorath, if I'm not mistaken. That voice is that voice is unmistaken. Can't miss that deep accent. Hold the door. I did go full, oh my god, Torgal mode. Yep. Alright, let's take a look here. I gotta remember to keep checking the damn active time lore. There might have been some shit in that cutscene we missed, but hopefully it'll still be there. We are heading from the battlefield we were at to the hideaway. The Central Storm Deadlands. Withered remnants of a once verdant valley long consumed by the blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool to make this wasteland their home. Hiding away in the Deadlands.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Forgive me. I gotta... Yeah, okay, good. Good. We're gonna interrupt this broadcast for some active time lore. Sidolphus Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom crusaders in the depths of the Nisa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh. Till Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Current location in the storm. The westerly of Valistea's two great continents. With its frozen northern reaches, its temperature marshy midlands, searing heat of the south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. I know, we both, Deso and I were like, oh my god, Torgal. Oh, I know, Benny. R.I.P. Benny. Best boy. The Deadlands, barren waste, bereft of aether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Jill Warwick. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of the Nisa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders, take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Hodor man is named Goats. One of Sid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Is it Goats? Is he legit Hodor? He kind of looks like it. Poor guy's gonna be called Gotsa by trolls everywhere. Good old boy Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master, Sid, came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nisa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. The loyalist, goodest the boys. So good. He the goat. Goats is the goat.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
Ah, yeah. This is what they'd shown in the gameplay trailer. Oh God, Moogle sighting.
This
The Moogle that
place.
almost broke the game.
These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hide away. What made it? What made it, y'all? Local map. Press the touch button. Opens up a detailed map of your current area. Main scenario destinations are marked with the little quest symbol. Take a look. Ooh, nice. Little sprawling area here. Oh my God, there's a fat chocobo here. Maybe. Could just be a shot, maybe. We must investigate. See all the things. Let's see, we got any more active time lore? We do, actually. For Tarja. A resident physiker of Sid's Hideaway. She is an expert in all manner of medicines and medicinal interventions. Skills that are indispensable in their deadland home where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa Defile, she is placed in Tarja's care. I'm a fat chocobo. See, the Fallen is an ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valistea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel, cannot be worked by modern methods, so people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. Damn, so this game has elegance. pulling in that futuristic ancient race, ancient civilization called the Fallen. Sid's Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates a secretive community of freed bears. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven, where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about able to eke out an albeit meager existence. Interesting. You know what else is interesting? Hi. Hello there. I totally forgot. I'd hooked up my camera. I've been so ingrained. Completely forgot about it. Oh God, a face. I'll take it away. I'll take it away. It's too much. I know. I apologize. I'm kidding. I'm back. Those gosh darn elegance. I know. One of my favorite memes is the ancient aliens guy. He always has the crazy hair everywhere, and he always makes this face. But it's like, instead of aliens, it's elegance written on there.
Still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
I'll bring it back. I wasn't done swooning. Well, I'm here for your pleasure, sir. I know we can't Can't pet the Torgal yet. Deso is unimpressed. We can jump over Torgal, but we can't quite pet him yet. I'm sure there will come a time. Alright. Let's have a look around, shall we? We found the blacksmith. Surly Smith. Apparently he's not a man of many words. Is this Andre? I mean, even Andre did have some words in Dark Souls. Oh, we got this cell down here. Do you have someone locked up?
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars. Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
Got it, I got it. What an accent. I will say one of the little details that I appreciate is that the weapon that I have equipped is in all the cutscenes so far. It's not like some set sword or something that Clive has. But the fact that, whatever you have equipped will show up in even the cinematic scenes and get blood and shit all over it, like, just a nice touch. Appreciate that. To do your dailies in 14, but part of you is feeling too lazy. I definitely feel you there sometimes. I get like that.
The washroom floor's all mended then?
It'll hold.
Sometimes I'll jump on just to do like one or two.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Then you'll need to speak with Blackthorn.
Blackthorn. The name of the chickens here. Can't pet. You can startle the chicken.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
Look at the botanist. Turning something into nothing.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
No worries, Wolf. We'll see you when you get back. Studious soul.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
If only you knew, buddy. If only you knew.
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
These apples are all foul.
Would you rather you went without?
You reckon he's a soldier then?
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
I can hear y'all. I'm right here. Right here, man. Smell like war. Blood, piss, and shit. And a little steel.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. ledgers too.
Welcome back, Wolf. Assuming that you're out of your ads. This, yeah, this must be the Fat Chocobo. It's the name of the bar.
Most concerning.
Man. Game has no business looking this good.
I'm no man's tool, and neither are you. All right. None of us are.
Yeah, I can only hope that the PC port is good.
Chasing rumours, sits up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about.
I guess if anything, there is some hope. You know, the 7 remake I think had a pretty decent PC port, so I think that'll be a good vibe. Oh my god, there's a fucking orchestrant in here. That is a Final Fantasy 14 orchestrant. Y'all son of a bitches. Oh yeah, what's going on, Techie? Hello, sir. Welcome in, and a happy Thursday to you. I hope you're doing well. I want to play some music. That is straight up straight up a nod to 14. Like, that is exactly the same fucking orchestrant. So good. Luckily you got like a year plus from them to figure that out, and for you to have some money for it. Yeah, you got some time. You got some time to get it figured out.
Old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
Spoony Bard. His name really is a Spoony Bard.
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end.
It's giving me a...
What do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
Do you know Ragnar the Red? It's giving me some Skyrim vibes.
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
Inspired. The Orc Bards and Shadow of War do it better. It's another game I need to get back to at some point.
You? I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Alright, I think that's it. From what we could see, at least. Been replaying it recently with all the games you own. You kind of want to 100% that one for some reason, so you're working on just doing everything. It's one of those games, honestly. It's kind of like Assassin's Creed, that kind of vibe where there's just so much to explore and collect around the world. Tons of side missions and things like that to do, so it's definitely a good one to kind of sink your teeth in and get that 100% completion. Hope y'all are well. Doing pretty good, Techie. It's been a chill day, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome in, man. All right. Let's see, we didn't have any other active lore to do. No. Okay. Speak with Sid.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the Dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Nice reflection there in the wine.
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second Dominant of Fire.
The Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a Dominant of Fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
See if we learned anything new. We did, actually. The Bearer is a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valistea, men and women who awaken as bears are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, which makes sense, this guy being the first bear that we encountered in the flashback. It's a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. The system of slavery has persisted for centuries. Has become so ingrained in Valistanian life that few take pity upon the bear's plight, seeing them as less than human. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Yeah, considering they don't need crystals in order to use magic, they're just kind of born with the gift. Yeah. Supposed second icon of fire, a fire aspected icon that emerged in the year of the realm 860 when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. It does make me wonder. I'm like, was it Clive? Was it someone else that we saw in the flashback? Obviously, he was seeing someone. Seemed like a hallucination or something. And obviously is of the mind that it wasn't him that killed his brother. It's very interesting. Some achievements that seem far too situational, too easily complete though. Kill a captain while riding an Olag, kill a Drake while riding a Grog, yeah. Yeah, I imagine they just want you to kind of make use of some of the features in the game. I remember like the beast riding in Shadow of War was kind of a big thing, especially the Drake riding. But that is interesting. All right. Oh, we can chat with Sid again. What you got to say?
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Where? Where was it again?
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
I'm sorry. Upstairs?
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Got it. Got it. I know. It would have been nice if they did have multiple takes. Let's see here. Back to the Great Hall then.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Mom just stopped in for a coffee, so see you later. No worries, Fizzy. Enjoy your time with the soup, Mom. Yeah. Best wishes towards the soup, Mom. I know it's been a wild week for her as well. And you enjoy that time, man. Thanks so much for coming by and hanging out for a bit. Note to Fizzy, your future game devs use the extra takes from voice actors. Those players who have the NPC repeat themselves. Yep. It's good advice. Have a little bit of variance. This one has a lot of repetitive dialogue, not a lot of like second.
I haven't had lungfish as sweet and tender since I was a maid.
I am noticing like maybe some multiple dialogue conversations that either don't always pop up when you walk by or maybe have more than one. If they are too close, yeah, depending on how Clive moves around, you might trigger more than one at a time. Especially if you're running through an area.
He's in... Oh no.
Goot was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
There's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
Let's see. Old Nan sounds like an alchemist.
To the forge it is then.
We'll have an alchemist and a blacksmith. We got all the 14 job professions here.
Wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
He didn't have much to say when we saw him the first time. Continental rum. Oh, I see. You gotta offer a little trade with the blacksmith, do we? Let's see if that shows up in my items. Key items, yep. Continental rum. A noisome spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption. Grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweat oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent. Sounds like some pretty good shit.
Does it look like there's room here for another bloody crate?
No, Lady Karen. I'm sorry, Lady Karen. Word is, the scouts found a pair of new bearers willing to join us.
Oh, more names for Otto's ledger.
Huh, it's nice. Being a few different NPC placements with some new dialogue.
This whole place is falling apart.
Like, this guy wasn't here before when we first arrived. Nice little touch. Rum for Geralt sounds about right, yep. Pretty much. Kind of curious if we'd see a Torgal around, but... Oh, Cursebreaker in training.
You another one of Sid's strays? What? We all are. Little uns, big uns, and everything in between. We're a damn sight better off here than out there in the world.
They, oh yeah, the little... cross? Oh.
You another one of Sid's strays?
Really? I didn't notice that.
We all are. Little uns, big uns, and everything in between. We're a damn sight better off here than out there in the world.
Okay. Well, I just thought I can't talk to him while I'm facing this way, maybe. Because if I face him, then it changes, so... It's a good thought to think that that might have exhausted dialogue, but I think it's just because of the way that Clive was facing. Yeah.
What are you gawping at, newcomer? Never seen a man work with his hands? Well, you best get used to it if you're thinking of staying. What are you gawping at, newcomer? Never seen a man work with his hands? Well, you best get used to it if you're thinking of staying.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What's going on, everybody? Nia, thank you so much. Bringing in some folks here. Welcome in, y'all. I hope y'all are doing well. Appreciate that raid. Niam, how are you, sir? Give you a proper shout out here. For anybody that doesn't know our good buddy Niam, please do go get yourself acquainted. Niam, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you were playing some more Yakuza today, I think. Yeah, so Yakuza 4 Remastered, picking up where you left off. I caught a little bit. I saw that you were live doing some more mini games today, so hopefully things went well. Maybe you cashed out, got some money off the gambling. Thank you so much, man, for bringing your folks over here. Welcome on in, everybody. My name's Neo Reaper. If you guys aren't familiar with me, getting into some Final Fantasy 16 today. We're still pretty early on in the game. Hopefully, you guys don't mind sticking around to watch. Totally understand, though, for sake of spoilers, you guys didn't want to watch too much, but it's good to see you nonetheless. Lots of sub stories, bit of main story. Losing everything at poker. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's usually poker or blackjack, right? Like, I remember watching you once. You racked up a bunch of money at some of the other tables, and the moment you sat down to blackjack, it was like all gone. It's usually the way of things, but I'm glad, man. I'm glad you got some more Yakuza time in, picking up and playing a little bit more. Hope all's well for you. Happy Friday there where you're at now. Good to see you. We're exploring one of the newly discovered areas here in 16. Just walking around, chatting with people.
Seeing as you're new, let me share a word of warning. Keep your hands out of the stores, or I'll cut them off and crate them with the others.
All right, then.
I'm only teasing. We feed the hands to the dogs.
Torgal, don't be eating hands. Come on now. All right, just checking. It's interesting. We got some new NPCs placed around.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
Does Titan ship boulders?
It's the equivalent of a bear shitting in the woods in this game. Does a Titan shit boulders? I would think so. Let's have a little chat with Surly Smith. Now that we got a little bargaining chip to give him.
Are you Blackthorn? What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter. I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sitter Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to a holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Oh, we got a little like handover menu. Interesting for the dialogue. Let's give him some of that key item rum that we have.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. I'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Goots the goat hooking us up with the blacksmith. Oh, it's crafting time. We got forging. Yo, Rushdown Guile, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Happy belated birthday. I believe it was your birthday yesterday. My fault, man, for not reaching out day of or day before. I know it was this week sometime. But hopefully you had a good birthday, man. Good to see you, man. It was yesterday. Okay. I was like, I think it was Wednesday, but I did. Jumped right into Final Fantasy 16. I mean, that's not a bad birthday gift, to be honest. Not by any means. It's like a hell of a way to spend the birthday, honestly. I take it you're probably a good chunk of the way into the game after a little birthday 16 grind. Let's see, your crafting of new gear as well as upgrading of existing gear can be done at the blacksmith as long as you have the recipe and proper materials. Highlighted item from the list and hold the X button to craft it or upgrade it. Right now we can craft an iron belt with the iron fillings we have on us. It's also a reinforced tab, but we don't have anything upgradable at the moment. More leather than iron, but it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackermen and Acolytes. Let's go ahead and craft this up and equip it.
And the belt sees a square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Spoken from experience, I guess. Notices when something has changed in a hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right hand corner of the screen, in addition to stock updates for Karen's Toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hammer. It's also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. A little dot icon will also appear in-game as well as on the local map to indicate recent updates.
I suppose
Awesome.
I should thank Goods.
Oh yeah, I see the little notification on him.
See, I'm busy here. What do you want?
A little further than me. Nice, man. Yeah. I probably would be further in, but I decided to redo the demo content just because when we started kicked up the stream last night and started playing. Gave Daso a chance to try it out as well. Check out some of the combat. Does the game have Japanese voice option, or does everyone you saw so far just play with English? I believe you can do Japanese voiceover. That's a good question.
Anything else?
Let's find out. For science. Down settings. Maybe it's under game settings. Language settings. Nope. Unless it's done from the main menu. It does not look like there are language options. So maybe only English. But it's possible that it could be a main menu setting. I think there's multiple language tracks, but the mouth mapping is only for English. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's kind of surprising, but I know they're kind of really pushing this one for the West to be a big release, but surprising they didn't do a separate track for Japanese, at least.
Make it quick.
So let's see, we had a broadsword here that we could craft. We just need more weirite. Definitely not as good as the pre-order weapon that we have, though, so I think we're probably good in the weapon department for a little bit. Even in the hands of an untrained soldier, the broadsword can prove a deadly weapon, which is why it remains a popular choice for armies across the Twins. Also doesn't hurt that the pig iron blades are extremely simple and inexpensive to forge. We can craft some iron bracers, though. Get ourselves a little bit of an upgrade. A little more than crude leather straps reinforced with even cruder iron plates. Boundless tales of Dexterous doers of daring, definitely. Man, what a sentence! Boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting door locks. Say that 5 times fast. And reflecting and redirecting dents with not, but these wristlets have made the equipment popular choice for those who dream of being a hero but currently lack the monetary means. Grab them.
No scratches, right?
Go ahead and equip them while we're at it. Well, it looks like the broadsword could be upgraded up to at least a level 2. But with our weapon, probably not needed, honestly. We could probably upgrade. Upgrade the belt or the wrist that we got. It's interesting that you could go and jump straight to a +2 if you have the... Oh, okay, no, wait. That was a +1 that we got, right? I was about to say, did they allow us to skip an upgrade step? But I think that was actually a +1 that we crafted. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it was a +1 iron belt, +1 iron bracers.
Well, what do you want?
They did that lip thing with same thing with FF14 1.0. You thought that was interesting? Yeah, that is surprising. Really trying to appeal to that Western audience. Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's probably the same. Same either way. So let's go ahead and upgrade the bracers.
Yeah, that should do you. That it? Fine.
Yeah, let's have a little chat with Blackthorn.
Well, I ain't the cook, am I?
Ah, so there aren't fully 100% voice acted lines in the game. I was wondering. Everything so far has been voice acted, but he only gave like a slight remark or a partial sentence here. As well, I ain't the cook, am I? Though, if you've tasted Kenneth's Brown, I might as well be. Look, Sid needed a smith, and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage of convenience. It doesn't hurt that the forge here is the hottest this side of hell, or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearer suffering from me.
You got anything needs repairing?
I'm pretty sure that there's a quotable from Yoshi P about it. I feel like I do kind of remember him talking about that when they were going over one of the like in-depth like AMAs, Q&As about 16. They had mentioned that. You got anything that needs repairing or retooling, you bring it here along with your own materials, and any scraps left over I keep.
Off you go then. Don't want to keep Sid waiting.
Alright. Got any new lore? Lore about Blackthorn. Resident blacksmith of Sid's Hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
Oh shit, is that the slave from the beginning or from the past?
You, blankets, quick as you like.
Right. We make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into?
See some shifted villagers, see if some dialogue is updated.
Looks like we've got some new customers. Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything under control. As always.
When he's not out chasing rumors, sits up there in that hole of his, brooding.
Okay, so that's similar. Oh god, there's a Torgal over there all snuggled up. I see that. Can you pet? Can't pet. But
Mug of Kenneth coldest when we're done. Just tight.
what we can do see, where is it? Where was that option? Ha. Interesting that it's from the attributes tab. But we got some photo mode though. Gonna be kind of tough to get both Clive and Torgal in the shot. The boy. Look at the boy right here, right? Take our... Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's back that field of view out a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. I love that you can also, like, just turn... just turn Clive off. You're like, you know what? I don't need you in this photo mode, Clive. Get the hell out of here. All about Torgal now. That's so good. That's a nice touch. Some depth of field. Can we, oh. Damn. Yeah. I can hear Deso's heart wrenching in from the kitchen. Do a nice little portrait shot of the boy. There you go. First official Torgal screenshot and first screenshot of the game. That's pretty cool.
Shit boulders.
Does Titan shit boulders? I believe he does.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital. By the look of those bruises, not a moment too soon.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter where they came from. Only that they're here now.
Take a moment here. Okay. Just double checking that active Time Lore.
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
That definitely looks like
Tyre
the
looking after Jill.
that definitely looks like the guy that we ran into in the flashback with Clive.
Top of the stairs, first door on your right. Quick.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions when she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quests unlocked. Oh yeah, let's go. Keep an eye out for the green icon above the heads of certain NPCs. These indicate they have a quest to offer. A list of current and completed quests can be viewed on the journal tab in the main menu. The to-do list. Once you accept a quest objectives appear in the to-do list located on the right side of the screen. Objectives for the main scenario and up to 3 side quests can be displayed simultaneously. Any quest can be prioritized in the journal tab in the main menu by highlighting it, pressing the X button. Objectives for prioritized quests will remain displayed in the to-do list until it's completed, or another quest is given priority. Priority status for a quest can be removed by highlighting it, pressing X again. This is definitely like Final Fantasy XIV quest log. I don't mind it. The following hideaway facilities are also now available. 1,000 Tomes. It's an ever-growing compendium of all things Valistea. That's good. I'm glad. I was wondering if they were going to have some sort of like archive or compendium for all the active time lore, because I'm like, I feel like there's definitely some that I've probably missed. You also have a usable orchestrant, so it's not just for show. Actually, you get a personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. That's amazing. Both are located in the Hideaway's eatery, the Fat Chocobo. Can be found on the local map when accessing, when opened by the touch button. Okay.
These people.
Hell yeah. You wonder if Mom thought you were lesser because you could do magic without crystals. After being blessed, but not the dominant. Yeah. Yeah, and I could see that, right? So, based on how they normally treat the bearers, turn them into slaves, she probably viewed Clive very much as that ever since he was born. Looks like we have a side quest at the Fat Chocobo. The orchestrant, and then the 1,000 Tomes. Okay. Let's go check on that first. Oh. I didn't realize we had another one up here. This guy, the carpenter.
Falling apart.
He didn't have a name before, but now he does. Jeffrey, the head carpenter.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Be happy to.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Quest accepted. Love it. Love the dialogue, little mini dialogue cutscenes. A nice little smooth transition.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
Alright, so we get any other yes, we got a active time lore for Otto. Chief steward of Sid's hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Sid often being taken far and away by his bear liberating activities. Even when Sid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation. Got all sorts of side quests. Oh, I see. This is a continuation for the one we picked up.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Jeffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Classic fetch quest of, you know, walk 100 feet, grab the item you need to bring to the person that needs it. For a second there, I was like...
Here we are. I better get this to...
I was like, ooh, we're going to work on our botanist skills. Go out and gather some wood.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Wood planks. Just needed one, I guess.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Quest complete. Got a little experience. And a meteorite for our troubles. And a gill bug. Contrary to popular belief, the small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it is highly sought after by physicers for use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm Spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. It's a valuable, can be traded for gil. Interesting. Do you want to get the beans during break? Should I plan on it? I could take a break to run down and get a can.
These apples are all foul.
Getting about time for me to take a break anyways. Alright, so let's see. Yes, we had one more side quest. Otto's here now.
I haven't noticed you stealing sips from that pot.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
FBI, open up!
Okay, we're good. We're good. Just the sound effect. Oh my god. What's going on, Wolf? Welcome back.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet.
Ooh.
Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance?
Got
For
some
your
curry?
trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Ooh. Strong box with some goodies, huh?
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you. Never knew dung had so many uses.
Let's see, I wonder if those actually show up in our quest log as key items. They do. It's a salt broth. The thin soup made from boiling down what few meager vegetables hideaway cook Kenneth was able to acquire. At least it is warm, somewhat. Oh, definitely not a not a fancy curry by any means, but it'll do the trick.
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Fat lot of good that icon of theirs did them.
You'd think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
Here. Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. You left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
To brood about.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed, equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will.
What you got in the box, man?
Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Nice, got some more weirites. To most, this lump of hewn stones, a nuisance. Stub one's toe. Right. Use this to craft a durable gear. Crafting materials. Our first treasure coffer. Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm, just waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open with X and reap the bounty. Go on. No one's looking. I don't care if they are looking. Reaper's gonna reap that bounty. We got ourselves a badge of some sort. Is that a accessory? That is an accessory. A badge of metal. Strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in their hearts and the laurels on their breasts. This badge provides the wearer with one of the two, increases defense by 10. Yo. Hell yeah, let's go. Maxed out on accessories now with our pre-order goodies. Alright. Excellent. I think I will take this opportunity to sit tight and take a break here. Deso, I need to take a break nonetheless, but Deso needs me to run a quick errand. So I'm going to run down to the store and grab some beans to go with the enchiladas that we have that she's cooking up for us tonight. So it'll be a little bit of an extended break. It shouldn't take me too long to go down there and back and get that stretch that that you just redeemed there, Wolf. Thank you so much. We'll get a proper stretch in as I walk down the block. Go down to the corner store, see if I can get some canned beans. And yeah, we'll come back. We'll play a little bit more Final Fantasy 16 up until it may be time for me to take a food break. So yeah. Let me do you guys this. I'm gonna mute the game audio here. And I'm going to throw on some... I'm going to throw on some more Monster Cat for you guys to jam out with. Have Clive hanging out here in the background. And yeah. I'll take this intermission. I suggest you guys do the same if you need to get up and take a break. Get you some refreshment, use the bathroom, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. You'll have some time for it. We'll be back here in maybe like 10, 15 minutes. We'll see you guys here soon. Don't go anywhere.
Dreaming that you're here with me. Beverly Hills was where I met you. Driving the 1990 red coupe. Hands in the air and music what you already know. Whatever the distance, one thing sure. I don't care about miles, I care about you. Think if you smile, and baby I'm cool. Long as I got you wherever I go. Baby, I'm already home.
I used to dream of where I go, far from home, whipping downtown, where all these hoes and my bros, I ain't afraid of doing what I want. But you done changed that part of me. I was a cutthroat nigga, downright sinner. Now baby girl, she wanna put it on a nigga. Looking at her while I'm thinking about you. I don't ever wanna be without you. I'm trying to get you back in my ride. Looking at your body like, oh my God, I really messed up, yeah, I ain't gon' lie. Where else would I go? Cause I'm already home.
Counting down the days till I get you face to face. Tell you what you already know. Whatever the distance, one thing sure. I don't care about miles, care about you. Think if you smile, then baby I'm cool. Long as I got you wherever I go. Baby, I'm already home.
Oh, you know I like to fly up in the sky. I take one look up in your eyes and I see paradise. You run away and I can't help but feel paralyzed. And your kiss tastes just like California. Oh yeah, this my jam. Ooh, ooh, you made me wanna dance with you. Ooh, this is your jam. You ooh, ooh. Go ahead, baby, do your 1, 2. I got your back like backpack. Shawty on my mind, no snapback. I put you to bed, no catnap. Baby, I'm already home.
Counting down the days till I get you face to face. Tell you what you already know. Whatever the distance, one thing sure. I don't care about miles, I care about you. Think if you smile, and baby I'm cool. Long as I got you wherever I go. Baby, I'm already home.
Seatbelt securely fastened till the captain has parked the aircraft at the gate and he's turned off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Keep me holding on. I keep falling. You keep me holding on. I'll stay here forever.
All right. I am back, you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate your patience. Hopefully y'all were enjoying vibing out to a little bit of that Monster Cat while we were gone. Gave me an opportunity to really get that stretch break in. Had to make a quick run down to the corner store, get some refried beans, because Deso's making enchiladas tonight. Chicken enchiladas. And you can't not have a little bit of enchilada without some rice and beans, you know what I mean? So, priorities. My IRL side quest has been completed. I got some experience points in the form of some exercise. and a Sprite for my troubles as well. So hey, there's that too. Take your time coming on back. If you guys are lurking around, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, spending some time with me as we're diving into some Final Fantasy 16. Let me hit the button right here. Hi, hello. It's so good to see you guys. Having a great time picking up on where we left off yesterday, making some progress through a point of the game that just completely brand new. We are beyond that demo content, so it's been a lot of fun, and very much looking forward to getting into some more. So without further ado, let's hit this button right here. Boop. And grab my controller. And we're going to get right back to it. And bear with me for a minute. I'm going to strip on camera here for a second. Promise it'll be safe for work. Just a little. Maybe I did that. Might have did that too fast. You guys might have preferred it slower. I'm sorry. Got a little worked up there after that walk. All right. Let's jump in here. Let's see. So we did our side quest. I think we're all good in the side quest now. Let's see. Where's our journal? Yes. Okay. So we just have main story quest. Got to speak to Karen. Let me see. I didn't check to see if we had any other active time lore. We do not, but a few other things to check out here. We got the compendium the wizened man has here.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
I'd love to learn about more, particularly about you, Hippocrates.
When I was very young...
I was expecting... It's that weird, I'm going to voice the first few words in the dialogue and stop. I was like, okay, keep going. I thought he was doing a dramatic pause there. When I was very young and lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, A History of Alastea by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age, I enlisted as a deckhand on a merchant galley that I might see it with my own eyes.
When I arrived...
So weird. only to voice the first few statements. Usually I'm used to that in like a situation where they might just make a one-off remark or something. You know, they'll say like one word or something that's not directly related to like an NPC's dialogue, but it's interesting that they chose just to voice the first few words in the statement on these things rather than just leaving them unvoiced. It says, yet when I arrived, what I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still, I was determined to follow in the footsteps of Moss and record what I could, and so I did, in all manner of places, in all manner of roles, until my aging legs could carry me no longer.
Fortunately.
Fortunately, Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here, where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering. Interesting. Andy Company, by the way, ran out of the funds to get the whole sentence. It is an interesting choice. Yeah, it'd be one thing if, again, it was like a situation where they, you know, he just made like a single word remark or something, or more of a reaction to you, you know, electing that dialogue choice. But the fact that, yeah, they only voice the first few words and it's just like a drastic cut off like that. That's a little weird. A little weird there for sure.
Notes that might interest you.
I mean, I will say I am surprised that so much of this has been voice acted already, so can't complain too much, but I think the fact that it's just such a harsh pause, I guess, after the statement, but I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you voice the first few words of a sentence and it just stops. Let's see. We have the 1,000 Tomes, which is our compendium of Valestian lore, covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added. Clive progresses through the story. Past active time lore entries can also be viewed here.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Oh my god, that's adorable. It's like a little classic
what subject
conversation between the two in pixel form. Uploading those bits of lore. There's definitely things that I've missed. Let's see here. Icon. We did not do. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as one has never witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. Interesting, got some related topics to select from. Very cool. The Battle of Nisa, which we saw at the very beginning. So a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 873. Dhalmekians, hoping to forge an end to their long-running conflict with the Ironblood, had convened a council at Zenitra stronghold and entreated their warlord or allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. Losses on both sides were too many to count. Let's see. Okay, so persons of interest. New entry for Clyde that we missed. Imperial Bear turned deserter after refusing to slay the dominant Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it was be short-lived until the timely intervention of Sid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the dominant freed from their clutches, and together they escaped to Sid's secret hideaway. see. Joshua, second son of Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of the imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him to losing control of his icon, setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. R.I.P. Joshua. Benedicta, commander of... We definitely missed these. They might have been too distracted by their saucy moment between Benedicta and Hugo at the beginning of the game. Commander of the Kingdom of Wolod's elite intelligencers, who sits by her liege's side at the highest tables of the state, most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmex at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. That she does. Speaking of Hugo, Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of Dalmakian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policymaking, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Kind of in it for himself, I guess. Let's see, we have the Royal Knight Lord Commander. This, oh yeah, this was the one that, this might have been the one that Benedicta also was into. Maybe his name is Barnabas. We don't actually have a name here. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Wolod's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Stanitra in the Republic of Demekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. Interesting they have a search included in it. Good old Torgal boy. This one I think we read. Well, maybe not. We read the third one. I see. These two are pretty similar. Brought back from one of the Archduke Eldwin's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half starved and shivering in a snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return. The two became nigh inseparable. This one is the same. The two have become nigh inseparable until the tragic events at Phoenix Gate tore them apart. And then the most recent one, Clive's faithful friend. The two were separated on the night of the tragedy at Phoenix Gate, yet reunited 13 years later in the depths of the Nisa Defile. In the intervening years, Torvald not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Sid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. Best boy. The baby boy. I know, the baby Torgal. So good. You remember him in that conversation at the very beginning, the Lord Commander? Yeah, he's definitely got those strong FF looks to him. That got that Final Fantasy swagger for sure. And then, I know, shout out to Ambrosia. Faithful Chocobo. Clive's personal steed during the attack on Phoenix Gate. She raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. So maybe she wasn't lost. Maybe she just lost an eye. That's good. I was worried with the blow that she took to the head. during that skirmish that it was not a good outcome. Yo, Luna, welcome in. You gonna lurk? Doing some recording for yourself. No worries. Appreciate the lurk, Luna. Commander sent her away. Okay, good. I think I probably missed that. The King of Woolode, Loof and Unshakable Barnabas. Okay, so this is the guy that Benedicta caught in a love triangle with Hugo. Barnabas Thermer, first of his name. Such a Game of Thrones introduction. Few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. He does have that strong poker face, doesn't he? Hippocrates the Second, Hyperbarios, Hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the name Tomes. Hippocrates traveled to Valistea as a youth, seeking to unearth secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valistean geography, history, religion, and folklore. Oh my gosh, so many. The most recent one for Elwyn, late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, father of Clive and Joshua. Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire at Sembrec, Holy Empire of Sembrec, in their ignoble attack at the Phoenix Gate, not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of the bearers. His legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule and what remains of Rosaria. Annabelle, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sembrec. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. That bitch. Mom is that bitch, is what you're telling me. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander, the Rosarian army. Oh, makes me wonder if he might have survived. Said that he was engulfed in flames. So maybe not. Outranked by his firm friend Archduke Elwyn, Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwyn and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by imperial infiltrators, and then a second shadowy icon of fire within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. That's right. Yeah, he was like right there when Ifrit showed up. I thought she died too, but Clive told him, get her up and out of here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I kind of do remember that. Did she have multiple pages? Who had multiple pages? Annabella? Or the Chocobo? Annabella. Well, Ambrosia was born in the stables of the castle, chosen by the young Clive to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird, deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. No one but Clive gets the pets. Annabella did have more than one. The first encounter with her, wife of Archduke Elwyn, mother to Clive and Joshua. While she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt. It was not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins, having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline. She dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. Yeah, they keeping that bloodline pure around Rosaria. Or at least they did. Yeah, I don't think we read all of Annabella's The Best Girl I Know. Ambrosia the Best. Let's see. Don't think we read Sir Wade's second one. Loyal shield chosen by Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate. Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince, so Wade did not make it out either. So Tyler, though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwin's flight from Phoenix Gate, on the night of the attack, his years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Yeah, so many casualties on the burst of flame from the icons. We have our Imperial assassin crew that we were a part of, and Tiamat, who we slayed. Bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is a leader of the Bastards, a squadron of elite assassins. Was on a mission to take the head of Shiva's dominant, the Nisa Defile, that is subordinate Wyvern, real name Clive Rosfield, turned upon him and cut him down. I don't even know if we read his other one. Let's see. The latest mission of the Bastards to take the head of the dominant Shiva. To this end, they infiltrate the Nisa Defile, where the forces of the Republic of Dhalmekia and Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born a scion of a noble Sambrequois family and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. Interesting. Biast, who was the second longest serving of the Bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Biast trusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies during their ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dhalmekian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. So this was the guy that got turned to ketchup. It was Biast that got it. I wasn't sure which one. Sucked them in. Sucked to see them incinerated, yeah. Branded soldier for the Holy Empire. This is Avis, Holy Empire of Sembrek, who served alongside Wyvern. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the dominant Shiva, but he was to lose his life to a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. That's right, this dude got axed by the Iron Kingdom. Dhalmekian chief strategist, this guy we saw in the opening cinematic. Chief strategist and former field marshal of the Dhalmekian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. I see. He's not a fan of Hugo because Hugo awakened and there was no need for the old soldier anymore. Now the old soldier's pulling desk duty. Interesting. You got distracted and never did your dailies. It's so easy to do, honestly. Like, even with 14 content alone, still so easy to do. Let's see here. Republican Prime Minister. This guy we also saw in that cutscene. He's the leader of the Dhalmekian Parliament. and eldest and most experienced of his members, those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Last Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. We've got Geralf. Totally not Geralt, but Geralf. Second in command of the Warlord's Royal Intelligencers, serving under Benedicta Harmon, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Moss the Chronicler, who Hippocles was talking to us about, was a far-fabled scholar of Valestian history and legend, even to this day. Much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. Lastly, we have the Dominant of Fire. Mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the Dominant who murdered his brother and is sworn to take his revenge. I'm debating on some Diablo 4. Something like, or something like Hades. It's kind of that action RPG grind. Let's see here. We got locations that we missed. Missed one for Valistea. It's a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. The foot of each, great cities have risen up over the aeons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years, creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders. The Blight. Sid's Hideaway. Hidden refuge built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. It is here that Sid operates his secret society of freed bearers, so accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hands at their first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. Let's see, Rosalith, capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria. Rosalith Castle, seat of the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement, whose marketplaces teem with activity. Last, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south in ever greater numbers and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. House Rosfeld, highest of the noble houses of Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix, is always born into the Rosfeld line, and so it is always a Rosfeld who sits upon the ducal throne. The Night of Flames. We have events listed here as well, I guess. An Imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate, made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfeld was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix, having run inexplicably rampant. It's interesting. Everyone just kind of expects Clive to have perished alongside Joshua, which is understandable. Everyone else in that vicinity got torched, so it makes sense. Let's see. The Imperial Army. Man, there's so many that we missed. We have to be mashing on this touch button all the time. Or at least coming back here to check. The assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, while officially under the command of the cardinals, it is Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage, whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. That dragoon fight was sick, dude. Can't wait to fight some more of the dragoons. Speaking of, one in the classic pose there. Lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, the dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disoriented leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture hold the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are their namesakes, revered by the populace. Got the Damekian Republic. It's a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states, located in the southern half of the continent of Storm. It has its capital at Rendella. It is also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmekian's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. We got Fort Zenitra. It's a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nisa Defile in the Damekian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Damekians with their warlord or allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Iron Blood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. Men of the Fist. Dalmekia's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. Former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. We have the Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. I mean, the big-ass fucking rock icon, I guess, you know. Can't blame them. The Zernitra Consult, looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmex convened a council with their warlord or allies at Zenitra Stronghold. However, the warlorders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmex requests, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. Yeah, I needed that. Thank you so much, Cassie. Welcome in. Good timing. I hope you're doing well, Cassie. It's good to see you. Happy Thursday to you. I hope all is well. I know it's been a pretty wild week for you with the storms that blew through there. Electricity is back. Yes. Heck yeah. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear. I'm also glad to hear that you guys are safe. That your house wasn't affected by the storms, thankfully, outside of losing power. So that's man, 4 days. Oof. That's rough. That man, gotta feel nice to have that power back on. I'm sure. I definitely don't miss that. When I was living in Alabama as a kid, we would have ice storms blow through. Y'all might have them there in Oklahoma. I'm not sure. But during wintertime, we wouldn't really ever get snow. It wouldn't ever really get cold enough for snow, but it was like that. It was cold enough and wet enough and humid enough where we would get a lot of ice storms in the South. And I remember as a kid, we had a pretty bad one that was around maybe like my 8th or 9th birthday. And we were basically out of school for like a full week. Might have been longer than that. And we were out of power for a good chunk of that time too. It was like probably similar, probably 4 days, maybe 5 days. Relying on like kerosene heaters and candlelight and various other things back then to keep us entertained. I think I had my Game Boy at the time, so thankfully, thank God, battery powered handheld gaming consoles, gaming handhelds back then. Keeping me entertained. They're rare there, but you guys had one there last year. Yeah, it's no fun. How you liking the game so far? I am loving it. We are taking like a deep lore dive right now, going through the compendium at the moment. Welcome back, Phantom. It was hot as fuck too. So, oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you guys aren't that far from Texas. I know Texas got it real bad on the heat, like in the hundreds. So, oh man, that's rough. But I'm glad you got your power. Hopefully that means you got air conditioning now, Cassie. It's good to see you. I didn't get as far, so I'm lurking kind of in and out. Yeah, we are. How can I say it without spoiling too much? Well, we made it to the hideout. We're at the hideout right now. That's all I'll say. But right now we're deep diving into some lore at the moment, and man, we missed a lot of active time lore entries. I thought we were doing pretty good, but we definitely missed a lot. So I'm glad they have this compendium to kind of stay up to date. Let's see here. The Kingdom of Wolode, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Wolode has its capital at Stonehere, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Wolode does maintain a notional alliance with the Demekian Republic and Southern Storm, and is very much a marriage of convenience. Yeah, we are deep into the lore, and we got the Iron Kingdom. It's an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craig Loist. Loist. Maybe it's Loist. I'm trying to remember. They still looked up the Gaelic pronunciation for that. I want to say it's Loist. Craig Loist. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion. The crystalline Orthodox dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations. Interesting. Leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Ironbloods' attitude towards other nations is one of indelible antagonism. That's interesting. They have a strict faith against magic and find it a sin for those born with magic or those using it. Speaking of that crystal, which Drake's Breath is one of the 5 remaining mother crystals located on the volcanic isle known to the Iron Blood as Bane Lloydleth in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. Though its occupation can historically be traced to the Duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. Speaking of the Iron Crusade. Let's see here. Kiddo did surprisingly well through it all. It was overwhelming, but you guys made it. We have a few extra funds through a GoFundMe account that the team set up, and whoever did a donation, just want to say thank you for that. I got you, Cassie. Wasn't much, but I saw that. It was actually Murder that shared that out, let Deso and I know. So, yeah, hopefully that donation will go, along with all the others, will go a long way to getting you back up to speed after the power outage and everything. Fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom, the ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of its battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This is a rather brutal approach, indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Savages. Lost a lot of food, I bet, with the power being out for that long. That's tough. There's really not a lot you can really do in that situation. I think, if I remember correctly, one of my mom's strats when we would lose power when I was a kid was to like pull things, frozen items from the freezer and kind of use them like ice packs in the fridge to try to keep things cool as long as they could, but really there's only so much you could do. I know, right? Filthy rats. Filthy rats. I think I actually, do I have that? Did I add that as a sound command? I want to say I did. Hold on, we must investigate my work. I did. There it is.
Filthy rats!
Filthy rats. Savages. All my 14 lovers out there, you know, you gotta add that one to the sound command list. Let's see, we got the Northern Territories. It's a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it the power of these warlike nations. With the blight encroaching on their territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united, pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 1854. Interesting. Must have had a crystal at one point. Let's see here. Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sembrek and the Kingdom of Wolod in the year 1865. Sembrequois forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Otha back from Wolod, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Woloders, looking to hold back the Sembrequois advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmekian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front, and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. definitely a lot of like Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy Tactics vibe, and like the various kingdoms, the political struggles that they have. You know, obviously some connections to Game of Thrones too, but like from a Final Fantasy perspective, definitely some heavy like Ivalice influence on this as well. Yo, Cats, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Good to see you. Hope things are going well. You love it. It's very Game of Thrones. It is. It is. A crystalline orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the mother crystals. Its priesthood enjoyed great power, with the patriarch, leader, and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valistea. To its believers, the mother crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance and bears both, are seen as subhuman abominations. So that's why they... interesting. It's a nice little backstory there. It's a very like religious belief for them, why they are against the use of magic. They revere the crystals as gods, and probably feel it a slight and blasphemy to use the magic. Doing pretty good. I am doing really good. It's been a pretty chill day. Did my usual work thing and just been jumping in, playing. Excuse me, playing some Final Fantasy 16, and very much enjoying making some progress, learning about the game's lore right now, diving into the compendium. That's why they enlisted. That's why they enslaved Shiva. Yeah, that would make sense, right? They probably view her as, you know, an abomination, or, you know, a blasphemer. Yeah. Subhuman abominations. I can't help but, like, their religion, can't help but think of Final Fantasy X and the religion in Spira. And yeah, that's kind of, I'm kind of getting a little bit of callbacks from that. I can hear Waka's voice in my head now. It's forbidden, taboo. I think I'm starting to get into my own build of sorts in Diablo 4. Didn't quite like the guides I was seeing on Sorcerer. I haven't even really been looking at guides. I've just been going off of like my own choices, and things have been working out. I kind of like how open-ended it is. We'll see kind of once we get to the late game how things will end up getting like. Hopefully they don't get kind of, you know, you get pigeonholed into certain set builds like you were in previous Diablos, particularly Diablo 3, because of things like the set bonuses on gear sets. But since there's not really that necessarily, I'm hoping that will mean there's a little bit more flexibility and a little bit more open-ended to do kind of whatever kind of build you're feeling. And so far, you know, what I've played around with my rogue and my own sorcerer, it seems very much like that kind of freedom to. Like, they all have kind of different themes, and obviously kind of certain things you know, like, yeah, that would drive really well together. We should probably go for that. But, like, as far as, like, some of the side perks and things that you can build out with it, I feel like it's probably pretty open-ended on what you can do. Especially since, like, you can pull perks and aspects from legendary gear in Diablo and then just apply them on rare gear to kind of create whatever you want. Let's see here. We got Mysteries of the Realm. We're almost through here, y'all. We're deep in it. We're almost through. Crystals, one of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valistayans cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Crystal rations, shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nation of the Twins can see such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Yo, don't make me pull out my crystal right now. I'm locked and loaded up in here. Then you got the municipal shards of the crystals. Large shards that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valistea in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, light the streets of the great cities of the Twins. Looks like all the classes that you're seeing have a handful of builds everyone is kind of migrating to, but kind of with what you're doing, some people just don't like certain builds or aspects of build and kind of make their own. A lot of them seem to be like boss focusers, but I tend to like being able to demolish the waves of mobs easier. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be different builds for various things. Boss rush kind of things. Or elite, focusing on elite mobs and not necessarily like the wider mob. That is interesting. I bet cities that used to have a mother crystal might have lost theirs. Yeah. Probably used it up. Yeah, they probably chipped away at all of its resources. Burned through it. Right now you have Arc Whip, Chain Lightning, Frost Nova, Blizzard, and Fireball enchantment. To have anything I kill explode with a fireball. There you go. It's one thing that's nice about the Frost build. I've really been enjoying that with my sorcerer as well. Haven't used some of the other elements. I've kind of been sticking to one particular element, but like freezing the enemies and then hitting them with like a frozen orb explosion. Man, that crit damage is nice. Real nice. Them trickle down shardonomics. I see you, Techie. I see you with your play on words. Let's see. We got Aether, which is the life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of Aether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more aether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. And magic, the art of channeling the aether to make one's imagination manifest, can take the aspect of one of the 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely be unexpected. While bears and dominants can cast spells at will, others require a crystal to do so. Magic, part of everyday life for the people of Valistea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Much like Benedicta here, sparking that bowl up with her finger. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. So far, you've mostly focused on Electric Frost. I love the electric basic mouse abilities, but prefer the frost stuff later, more because you don't really care for the electric stuff. It's mostly just buffs rather than abilities. I love, if you do electric, I recommend it. Play around with it if you haven't respec too much. Try out a full electricity build and build it towards the, God, what is it called? It's like the static electricity. It's called something else, but it's like the static electricity that drops and then you build it up and then discharge it if someone comes near you. I was playing around with that build, electric build, like full electric build, and it's a lot of fun. I think I probably still enjoy Frost a little more for the crowd control, but the like chain lightning build with the like sparks that you pick up, oh man, so much fun. Let's see here. First Shield is a title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. First Shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame. Boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. Speaking of Blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as First Shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, that they might serve them better. It's interesting that the dominants have that ability to kind of bestow, a boon of power upon others so that they, have the blessing and can use magic without crystals. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That I just assumed he was born that way, but that makes more sense now if Joshua had bestowed his powers to him, and he wasn't necessarily born with anything that we know of yet, but at least how he's able to use the Phoenix abilities. Pretty cool, man. Let's see. Priming is the act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Which we did, in fact, see that, I think. Mom just hated Clive because he was normal. And probably a sign of her failure, yeah, right? Not necessarily that he was a bearer, but that he was just a regular dude like his dad. And not bestowed the gifts of the Phoenix, because obviously he was born prior to Joshua. No wonder Mom's a bitch. How dare he not be special, right? So we've got the brand. We'll get a little backstory here to the brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of bears, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valistea have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. Let's see. Marks applied to the cheeks of bears across Valistea, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth. Those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into custody of the state. Rarely bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Most do not remain unbranded for long. It's interesting. Interesting that their abilities can also awaken, that they may not be noticeably a bearer at birth. We got the Rosarian National Anthem, perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy. The Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. Got some beastmen lore. Somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that includes goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building. Many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. we got one for the bard. Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place, performing in hostelries across Valistea to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of significant events and important personages. Hideaway had its own resident bard that the illiterate amongst its residents might remain informed. Got our orchestron, curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Metia, so we actually have a little lore behind the star that we saw in the sky next to the moon. It's the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is a common custom across Valistea to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. I definitely noticed that in the flashback cutscene with Jill and Clive, so it's cool that they even made a compendium entry for it. The Journal of Moss, the Annals of Moss the Chronicler, scholar of Valstean history, noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. Alright, we're almost there. Last one. So it's Medion. Yeah, basically, right? It's basically, yeah, it is a kind of an allegory to Medion. Not wrong there. Let's see. The Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers. Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm. The careful preservation of the bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant, with her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the aether. Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. Greek for meteoros. Meteos. meaning high in the air. Interesting. This good old chonky goblin here, the Gigas. That triple chin though, man, he looks so good. As they are often witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent, their relationship a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slider goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the charnel carcanets created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings having putting them as close to civilization as 3 reeds in Rosario. They're testing that vernacular, them deep words here. The root word for things like meteor, meteorologist. Yeah, that makes sense. More bowls are the foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants. Bellies, excuse me. 2 L's. Bellies make their breath so spectacularly rancid. I've read so much, my brain it's falling apart. The giant carnivorous plants' bellies makes their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbowls favor more humid climes, such as those found on the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Interesting. Good old chocobos, favorite steeds of the people of Valistea. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons. Some are even eaten. But they out here having that Kentucky Fried Chocobo. The boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures, and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. Wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of Gissel Greens, that is. So the owls have a name. Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lilified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation O Mia Lost Alan Tu Isag Elith can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be." So that was that elvish statement that we heard Father Rosfeld utter to his Stolus. Very interesting. And with that, we made it. We made it all the way through, y'all. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of reading.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Appreciate y'all bearing with me, but we got a deep lore dive there. Feeling better for it. Now we gotta go check out the orchestron. The other thing that we unlocked. I know you love it when I go deep, Techie. So deep, put your ass to sleep. Changing the tune. Background music played in the hideaway can be changed by accessing the orchestron. Track list is expanded using orchestron rolls acquired from main scenario quests, shops, and treasure coffers. Of course they would. Good old Yoshi P, man. A pretty decent amount of tracks. Basically like a full track list. Definitely not as much as FF14.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Fat lot of good that icon of theirs did them.
Alright, let's do this next main scenario quest. Talk to Karen here.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
Gonna give him all the belly rubs.
Were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Both consumable items and gear can be purchased at shops around Valistea. Shop stock will change as the story progresses, so be sure to check in frequently. I see. So you purchase broadsword, bracers, but it's interesting. You buy it, it starts at a base level, but if you craft it, then you already get an advantage. It becomes a +1. So that's good to know. A little bonus for saving up your crafting materials. And now I could probably sell my stuff. I'm also like, should I? Maybe we can break these down for crafting materials. I don't know. Does say sell all valuables, which looks to be just the gill bug right now. We'll do that at least. I think I'm going to hold off just to play it safe in case we might be able to break down our gear.
That's all.
At some point.
Why, you've barely a guilty a name. You taking his side now? After all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Good boy. Bestest of boys. That high quality gear, yeah, you're right. That is definitely that FF14 mech. What do we got here in the sacks? Oh. It's reacting to me. Oh shit. Something about that ancient civilization, advanced civilization. The Fallen. The stone is called the Arret Stone. Customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. Cool. Own your skills in a customizable training area. Do we get rewards for said training? Let's take a look. Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train all manner of enemies. Adjust both the enemy and ally parameters. Huh. Dope. So this is basically where you practice your combos. That get that Devil May Cry combo practice in. You can make them invincible. You could have them regen. Displays the burst timing for magic. Yeah, that's a fighting game setting right here. Be able to enable like a flash on the either Clive or the enemy to let you know when you could burst with magic after a combo. That's pretty sick. Let's enable that. All ability and feat recast timers are ignored. Enemy aggro, enemy invincibility. I think select the targets. We got the Mugger, Goblin Weaver, Gigas. Dope. So he'll just stand here. Nice. We have a virtual training dummy. Oh, y'all even see my, that's dope. Y'all even see my controller inputs here in the, that's so cool. Show me how you work those sticks. I will. This is pretty sweet. It'll give you a good opportunity to test out some abilities and let's see. Enemy aggro. Let's go. Let's actually fight. Oh, that knockdown mortal blow. That was dope. Will he actually attack? Try to practice some parries. Oh. Gotta be like a little early on your parry timing, it seems like. Hadouken. Hadouki. Can't get that parry timing down. Or if I have to be like mid animation or something at the time that he swings. Come on. You're not attacking enough. Come on, Goblin. There it is. Okay, yeah. Basically, like, the point at which your strike and their strike were, like, connect mid-animation, it seems like. That's tough. It'll really take some practice in here to kind of get an idea for each enemy of like when's a good time to time that parry strike. dope. All right. Very cool. We'll have to come back in here and play around, especially when we get some different enemy types.
You all done?
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Fast travel time. Use the world map to instantly travel to previously unlocked locations. New locations are unlocked by progressing through the main story, discovering waymarks known as obelisks. The world map will automatically open upon leaving the area, but can also be accessed anytime via the main menu. Cool. Torgal coming along. Nah, can't pet yet. Sorry, Deso. He's right here. He looks so pettable, but we can't pet him. 30-minute ETA for dinner sounds good. Let's venture out.
There's a good girl.
Oh my God!
Hungry, are you?
Chocobo's here. Oh my God, sleepy Chocobo. Pet all the things. The completionist, and you just saw the completion list for the first zone in D4, and like, yeah, this game's gonna take longer than I expected. Oh yes, ton of things to find, ton of things to slay in all the zones. But it's nice that they kind of give you like the zone rewards. It gives you a little incentive to kind of going through and clearing out a lot of that stuff. The Great Wood. Vast forest in the southwestern part of Senbrek. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the blight and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has it become that travelers rarely venture here anymore.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? Get off.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, Dorgle.
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Oh my God, we got Torgal with us. Let's go. Banning Embers. A hero's best friend. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. You can use the left on the D-pad to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. The following 3 commands are available. You can do Sick to attack, Heal to cast Cure on Clive, and Ravage to launch an enemy into the air. Yo. Dope. Timely Assistance. The accessory known as the Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need for giving Torgal commands. When this item is equipped, Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on the current battle situation.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts.
Very nice.
Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How
What?
reassuring.
Can we pet?
You're welcome.
Oh my god, Deso.
And the shortcut.
Deso. There's a heart icon right here. Oh, snackies? Oh my god. Give Torgal all the snackies.
Am I going too fast for you?
I've got priorities here, man, and it's Pet and Torgal.
Fetch.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we got snackies and pets. The rest of the game, everybody. Giving Torgal all the love. Ah, so good. Finally. What else could we want, right? Yo, this locale is extremely detailed. Oh my goodness. Gorgeous,
Don't
man.
tell me you're afraid of heights.
I'm just taking in the scenery here, Sid. Quite something to behold.
They're friendly like Torgal.
Oh,
Oh,
Worgans. Let's go. Get him, Torgal. Oh, dope. Okay. Have him launch them. Do that again, Torgal. Oh, yeah. That air combo, sick. Let's go. Got some bloody hides.
Sick of Torgal.
Get him, Torgal.
That's
Yeah, let's go. Dope. Man, $4,400 for 16 nights in a hotel in Boston for work. Man, goddamn. Charge that company card, my dude. We got our level up.
We still have a way to go.
Level 12. Speaking of, I probably should look at my skills. It's been a bit since I looked at the abilities tab. Got some upgrades for some of these, but they need hella points for the iconic abilities. Got 170. So we could get an upgrade right now on Stomp or Downward Thrust. Or we could keep saving. Might keep saving for now. Not gonna lie, it'll be nice to travel again, get out of the house. You've been sidelined for a bit. Yeah, it's probably been a little bit, so that'll be nice. That'll be a nice, good amount of time to be away, too, if you're going to be there just a little over 2 weeks in Boston. Jeez. Got any upgrade? No, no lore. Got more Worgans. They're running from something. Oh shit. Boss time. Oh, not yet. Then going out to California immediately after that for 2 weeks. That's crazy.
His name is he doing this far south?
He'll be homesick after a while.
For food, no more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Thor was like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said there were deadly beasts?
Deadly plants.
Well, the shrubs of these
Vampire thorns.
And you only think to mention this now.
Don't let them get away.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Magic ash we picked up. What else we got? Check this item. Some weirite still. Let's see. Oops. Magic ash. All creation is possible because of Aether. It is what gives the formless form and the lifeless life. When an object is consigned to the flames, whether due to age, accident, or ill intent, the Aether contained within is released and returned to the land. There are, however, rare instances in which an elemental charge remains trapped inside the resulting detritus. And skilled weaponsmiths can harness this energy for use in their work. Throwing that vernacular at me. Tested me here. When properly treated with urine, lime, salt, and a lengthy soak in chocobo brains, this ichor-flecked skin will make for a fine piece of leather indeed. It's quite the treatment brew there. My god. Holy shit. Yo, CDN, what's going on? Good evening. A happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well. We're diving deep into the bush over here, indeed. Yep. Decided the Morbol is symbolism for what herpes looks and feels like. Yeah, I believe that to be accurate. Thanks so much for popping in here, CDN. I hope you're doing well, man.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
It's almost food time here. I smell some enchiladas. Enchiladas.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on.
I'm taking a break from 16 to watch me play 16. That's fair. That is totally fair. Loving the game, but I'd kill for a motion blur toggle or screen shaking toggle to reduce it. Yeah, I could definitely feel that. I'm surprised that the PlayStation 5 version didn't have a little bit more customization in that regard for the visuals. Even something like a motion blur, I feel like, should be something that's like priority being able to enable or disable. And the view, though, more of the fallen ruins, ancient Alligans. All right, I know we're getting close to food time here. Oh my God, we got a trophy. We're petting the boy. Ah, that was good pets. Those was good scritches. Oh my God, different petting animations. I love it. The team knows people are going to be petting up Torgal a lot. I appreciate this. Must have been an achievement for like petting Torgal like 5 times or something like that. That's a good question. We can find out. Trophies. I've got 3 so far. Let's see. Wish they would just show you your earned ones. Where was it? Sort by... man, how do I... was on a video clip. Let's see. Awoken we got. Rise from your reverie. Everybody gets that one. Shift. Land 15 shift strikes or shift shots combined. I forgot about that trophy. That was pretty funny. You can pet the dog. Yeah, pet Torgal 5 times. There you go. I'm disappointed. Only 14.6% of players have earned. I guess maybe a lot of people are still early on, but I'm like, come on. I figured more than 14% of people would be getting that one already. Come on now. Gotta show the boy some love. Oh my gosh. Very rare. I know, right? Everyone is heartless. I need more trophies for petting. All right, I think it's a good time. Let's see here. System, and we're gonna go save it. We have probably saved in a bit. Go ahead and overwrite the save data. There we go. Oh my God, the little Torgal sprite. That's so good. Nodding his head. Wagging his tail. I love it. I love it. I need to like somehow get these. I'm sure they'll come out eventually, but I need to get some of these animated GIFs with the little pixel sprites. It's so good. Adorn the stream with them. All right, y'all. This is unfortunately where I am going to be putting a stop to the stream today. I'm sorry for those that may have just gotten here or those that were settling in. But it is food time over here, and while I could take an extended food break, I also still work in the morning, so I don't want to. I made the mistake yesterday, or, well, mistake. It wasn't really a mistake. I had a lot of fun. We played launch night, Final Fantasy 16, and definitely stayed up later than I should have. So I'm going to do the smart thing, and we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here, and that way I can take my time with dinner. and relax before winding down for a bedtime. So I appreciate you guys coming through and hanging out with me, spending some time enjoying some Final Fantasy 16. There will definitely be more. We are streaming the entirety of this game. I'm putting it down now, as much as tempting as it is, as much as I would love to continue to play this offline. You guys are going to get all of it on stream, so plenty more Final Fantasy 16 streams to look forward to from me. Thizzy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I feel like the name is familiar, though it may have been a name change. I'm not sure. Forgive me. It's been a bit, but it is good to see you. Nonetheless, I appreciate you coming in and stopping by. But that's what we're going to call it tonight. However, the party may not stop here. We're going to see if we got anybody to raid. So give me just a minute while I check for that and see if we got anybody to send you guys to. Had a solid little over 4 hours on the stream today. Let's see. It's so hard to know. As much as I want to raid someone else that is playing 16, I imagine there's probably a lot more people that are farther along than I am. So unfortunately, that's going to limit who we probably could raid right now. And there's a lot of people playing Final Fantasy 16 at the moment. Let me see here. Give me just a second. It doesn't look like Fizzy's live yet. I think he's probably late to the party. Unfortunately, he's the only one I'd probably be able to raid right now. Everybody else is playing Final Fantasy 16 or way farther into Diablo. So I think what we'll do is probably just call it here then. Maybe we'll wait on the raid for a better time. So it's all good. Yeah, I saw that, Wolf. Just checked his Discord. Yeah, I was looking at Fade. I was like, he did start today, but I saw he was already messing around with the training mode, so I probably wouldn't be able to watch much of Fade play. So, yeah. Well, my brain just farted. That's where we're going to wrap up for the night. Thank you guys so much for being here again, hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Had a lot of support. Shout out to Neum earlier for bringing in the raid of the folks after your stream earlier today. We'll definitely be back with some more Final Fantasy 16. Depending on how tomorrow goes, it might be a similar stream time. I might decide to do another afternoon stream because I know we probably are going to be doing some Diablo tomorrow night. So probably won't go into the evening, but you guys will for sure have some weekend streams from me. I don't really have a whole lot of plans except for Sunday. So probably not Sunday, but Saturday for sure. Could get in some stream time. So we'll have more 16 to look forward to, but you guys have a good evening. Thank you so much for coming in. Enjoy your nights. Be free. Go and support other content creators that you'd love to support. There's a ton of them out there. Appreciate your time here, and I will see you guys next time. So until then, take care, everybody.